let's go, as I said, at the end, get some pants here. I realized that our pants, we just don't have anything good from our pants, so we might as well spend some of the money. We have, wow, 47, damn, nice. We're not paying, rent, or whatever you want to call it anymore, so that's good. Check that out. And we saw at the end, I actually, once again, have a bunch of skill points, so God, there's just gonna be this balance of skill points versus thoughts, but I did get a few thoughts, most of which I feel like I don't want, but there were like 2 or 3 that like I was thinking maybe on, so maybe I can do that. Don't I have like 4 skill points? Yeah, so I can get at least 1, maybe 2 if I feel like it, so we'll look at that. We'll do some of this, I guess we can call maintenance stuff first. Alright, do you sell pants at all?
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep
And also
browsing those
windbreaker,
clothes,
which
keep
I don't really care
saving
about
that
anyway.
economy.
Browse through
You
the
find your hat,
box.
the box.
Economical, but also
Nothing else. I know you had the sneakers here. Went to
The
like
speakers
50 or some
below
shit,
are
yeah.
banged up and worthless.
Reaction and hand eye,
The
that's actually pretty
sneakers
solid.
triumph over them.
I'm not gonna pay
They're the
50
star
for
of
them.
the show here.
That's pretty decent. Was that all you sold? I think this one you sold something else, but...
the shine on these sunglasses.
Oh, sunglasses.
lasts a
Okay, this is
lifetime,
locked by
officer.
conceptualization.
100% guaranteed.
Perception wouldn't be bad. Do you like perception? What do we have? We don't have any glasses on. Ooh. Do we just start spending shit? Let's go in here first. Does he sell clothes? I'm trying to think who else sells. I know Kuno, but does he sell any clothes? Does anyone else? I have written down the raincoat at Frit. Clothes?
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other guy.
Alright, so I think this is because I have a high enough perception. Alright, oh yeah?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Heimdall burning.
That's a rad man from Heimdall t-shirt you got.
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
You must be a serious fan.
A fan? No, I wouldn't go that far. But I do think the Hjálmdalaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality. Most people don't think that the man from Hjálmdal really
You know what?
existed. But they're wrong.
If I'm going with a thought, we'll see. I guess I can do it now. I might as well do it sooner than later since time passes when we talk. So the ones I don't want, obviously advanced race theory. I don't think I want this indirect modes of taxation, mainly because of the penalty. Even if that becomes -1. I guess it's doable at -1. But the rest of this, I don't think I really want that either. So those two are no. Superstar, I don't like the penalty. But I might take it. I'd lean towards no, but it's still a maybe. It's a maybe no. Whereas those two are no's. This one's interesting. It seems more combat oriented. This is finding a weakness in the armor. Why would I want to... I mean, if we eventually have to deal with the, Fairweather Mercs, that's where this would come in. Losing that isn't terrible. And I would hope it'd go away. So that's a solid maybe. Wasteland of Reality. Oh, this is the one where I'm sober. Right now it's -2 instrument. I would hope that at least becomes -1. Roleplay wise, I'd probably want this idea, ignoring the stats obviously. So that already tells me I might want to take it. if I had to guess, again, being sober, some of the things it could give us is composure, reaction speed, hell, perception, hand-eye coordination. I mean, you can do things like volition, maybe even authority. To be honest, most of those are things I would totally be fine with getting up. Obviously, we have a ton of hand-eye maxing out. Depth of perception. I can see that being something I might want to take. So, again, maybe no. No, no. Maybe. Maybe yes. Still not solid yes, but maybe yes. And then the Wompty Domp. This is the smart person one. So -1 suggestion. So hopefully that just becomes 0 or at least stays at -1. And again, I would think maybe even just plus intellect for all of these. If not specifically encyclopedia, maybe logic. Yeah, I'd say it's either plus intellect or like plus one of these two. Which I guess would be fine, because I'm not necessarily leveling them myself. So I could spend... Again, these are both maybe yeses. I could spend the 2 points to get these two, just to see. Fuck it. I keep saying this, but man... I keep... spending all these things on thoughts. It's always a fucking gamble. Alright. And so we have -1 suggestion. Ugh. And -2 physical instrument. Okay. The payoff. Alright, now, what do you mean the man from Heimdall was real?
I mean, even if the man from Helmdale didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect. Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Helmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Interesting. Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
Smell it.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
Yep. Alright, how much you selling it for?
2 real.
Oh,
It's dirt cheap.
it is. I'm not gonna ask it for free. He might raise the price. I'll think about it.
You should.
Physical instrument and shivers. Cost of authority. We have a lot of good shirts that don't have negatives that I can swap between. Don't really care about physical instrument too much. I mean, it's nice. I've actually talked about this specific skill a lot in the last 2 streams. Shivers I would like. Negative to authority, though, might be a little rough. It's cheap, but I don't think I'm going to want that. Alright, let go of it. Was there anything else? Obviously the boombox would buy.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits. You see rows of toy soldiers.
Got that.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves.
Alright, I want the boombox.
That
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Alright.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Oh shit. Wow, I have a electrochemistry check that I can get because his prices are strange, odd brain activity, and strange tie incident. All right. Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Perolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Polydon, what's that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Okay. Is it just me? Is it really warm in here?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
What's with those triangles on your vest?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster. Had to take Perolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
People's pile, what's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Oh,
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance.
great. So what's a particle decay generator?
A primitive nuclear reactor, also called a pile.
So why is it called the People's Pile?
Construction began during the Commune of Revachol. The people continued work on it after the Commune fell. They wanted a cheap source of energy for Revachol West. Needless to say, things didn't work out.
Why'd it fail?
An emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
Tell me more about the Emergency Relief Brigade you're a part of.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized, tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud, years getting sick.
Must've been tough. Radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
So whose fault was it the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How'd you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but
Thanks for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
So the boombox I bought should play this tape, right?
Of course. It's in working order still, isn't it?
Nice.
Just pick your tape and set it spinning. It all starts with the tape.
Nice. Alright, tools. Alright, so... Smallest church. What's containing... Oh, so this is just music. That's empty. Alright, we'll play it, but right now it looks like the only thing we have is music, but hopefully we actually get more important shit. But again, thankfully we have money to spend.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Play.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Keep it at a harmless distance and wait.
Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
So I have, this game has streamer mode on it, which takes out copyrighted music, so I'm guessing this music would have been playing if we had streamer mode off, but you know, the MCA.
Nothing to do with this right now.
Okay. Well, hey, we got that. Alright, so again, we still need to buy some stuff. Tempted to buy those glasses. Wasn't one of these about to be done relatively quick? This one is 23 minutes. Okay. Could potentially just read a book. It's only a half hour. I think what else we want to do. Yeah, and we'll buy the... I guess... Buy the pants from Kuno. Let me cross off the boombox. Were there any other... Like, Frit only had the raincoat. What was the sunglasses check
Sign
for
on
another
these
one was
sunglasses lasts a
conceptualization.
lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
I don't really want to spend a skill point in conceptualization, man. Hey, Pudgles, welcome, dude. I am, all I did today, I'm starting out by, buying things. So I just bought the boombox. I'm debating buying these glasses. Probably buy pants from Kuno. So yeah, all I did right now so far was buy the boombox. So where did I get yesterday? I got to the other side, obviously. We did a bunch of stuff over there. I explored the entire area. We were in the process of the church stuff for the kids. So I talked to the kids, I went to the church, talked to the crab man, as well as the chick, the D&D chick. And now to return back to the kids. But I did realize my pants have nothing on them, so I decided to start today by trying to find some good pants. I think I'll probably have to just buy them from Kuno. Nobody else seems to be selling pants. Let's see what Frit has. I think it's just the raincoat. I also have written down as raincoat from Frit and pants from Kuno. Oh, we can at least sell some bottles.
The tear machine, your bottles climb.
Okay. Where was the raincoat at anyway? Here.
You see several packaged
Oh, it
raincoats.
was. Plus one endurance. That's nice.
Croissants and juice bottle.
But I'm assuming it's going to replace the jacket, which right now is something I like. I mean, endurance is definitely something I need too. Clearly. I kind of like having this on. Although, I mean, I could buy that and equip endurance in situations where I feel like things would get physical. It is only 4. Now again, I'm going to start spending a bunch of money here, and then I might regret it, but at the same time I'm making money pretty quickly. Because Kuno's thing I wrote down is 15. If that's my only choice for pants, we got to spend 15 for that. Maybe the 6 for the glasses, and then the 4 here. So that'd be 25, that'd only leave us with 11 left. I'm gonna hold out on the raincoat for now. And obviously they don't sell any other
Um,
clothes.
Is this about?
No, okay. Fuck it, we'll read. It's only 23 minutes. Let's just get that. Hopefully get that suggestion away. No, it's here. Interact. What the hell is it? Oh, it's tools.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of paper, arson, petty theft, spousal abuse, handwritten law. You don't exactly close.
Oh, read
It
a
takes
case file.
about
Here we
half an
go.
hour to piece one together.
Which one was the short one?
Using the system you've
One
devised.
of these two.
Which
Square.
it would be. That's all. Who knows? Don't worry. One day you may still catch the man with the square. Not much has changed in the meanwhile.
Okay,
A bunch of
8 more
sodden
minutes.
Papers still sags from the clipboard. It takes
again.
about half an hour. It would be. That's all. Who knows?
All right,
Don't
let's see what this
worry. One day
is.
you may. Not much has changed.
Yeah, I'm thinking some intelligence increases here.
Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization.
Okay.
And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
So I misinterpreted. Again, this is just reading the descriptions. I thought this was all about like being smart. Turns out it's all about being, you know, like a snob. Well, fuck. This might not be too. Damn it. I guess that makes sense now that I think about it, because again, this is where those guys were having those conversations. But I really thought it was about like, oh, hey, this is where the intelligent people go, but now it's where the snobs go. All right, moment of truth. What's the bonuses? Oof. -2 suggestion. Ooh, but plus 10 experience for encyclopedia checks. Ignoring the 2 Royale, you get encyclopedia checks a lot. Now, I need 20 checks to make up for the -2 suggestion, which is major because suggestion is something I use and I want. Long term, this will be awesome. Short term, it really hurts me. Oh, fuck. Damn. Again, long term, this is going to be great. 20 checks sounds like a lot, but we'll get 20 checks of encyclopedia pretty quick. But again, having -2 suggestions is really rough right now. Oh, man. Oh, well, at least yeah, good. I'm at 4 still. Do we have gear for suggestion, too, in case I ever needed it? I can get, like, a +1. It'd make me feel better. I feel good about this, again, long term. Short term, I'm a little concerned. We don't have a plus suggestion. Okay. Fuck. Well, let's see. I remember Kuno's pants being good. What'd they have on them?
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a
Oh,
fuck
okay.
about anything.
I'm still gonna buy them. These are only pants that we can buy that are useful. Alright, fuck it. Spend 15 for that.
Here, pig. We're fun now. Performance buddies. Kuno can already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Alright, well, hey. At least we have stat boost since this doesn't give me anything. Damn, that -2 suggestion is gonna be rough. Okay. mean, at least the rest of these are good. So I'm happy with the gear we have now. Yeah, we have no glasses, which I might just buy these glasses. Just +1 perception, which I like. That'll make me feel better about losing the 2 suggestion, which, it'll be fine, but I just hate it. Like real life, I gotta spend money to make myself feel good. Alright, fuck it.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts
6
a
for 1
lifetime,
perception.
Sporty and practical, officer. Good choice.
Alright. It's a hat? I thought they were glasses. I mean, I guess I'd rather have perception over encyclopedia, except for the fact that now we have this encyclopedia check. Oh man, I thought they were glasses, dude. I doubt there was an autosave. No, that was from 4. Oh well. I mean, it was only 6, but like...
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a
Yeah, because
lifetime,
these are
officer.
glasses and these are
100%
glasses.
Guaranteed.
Damn. I mean, perception is going to be really useful, but now that I want the experience. I know I'm still ahead. Sleeper free, exactly. Because the perception checks are going to be those passive ones, so I want to have this on. But again, the encyclopedia is going to give me 10 XP. Fuck. Now I have encyclopedia elsewhere, but I think it was minus encyclopedia. Thought I did. +2 encyclopedia for the glasses. -1 perception. Well, if I put this on, my perception is back being even, and I get 2 encyclopedia, which is better than 1. So this is, like, better than what I had on before. God, man. Fuck it. I'll do that. Just for the encyclopedia checks. Although we're getting them even with just 4 encyclopedia, but still. Fuck. Alright, well, cross these off. I got the pants from Kuno here. I bought pants. Alright, obviously we have this smoker at the balcony. We also have the kids. I'm wondering if I should do the smoker at the balcony first, just so he doesn't go to bed. Well, he's not even out yet, never mind. Alright. So we can do... Yeah, so the only thing else I've written down, obviously, is the raincoat, which we don't really care about. Alright. God. It's not going how I intended it. Oh, where's the trap that was around here? Over here. There it is. Get the last trap looked at.
It takes you a moment, but finally you spot the last of Morel's traps. This one's partially obscured by the reeds.
Alright, look around.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the water. Some tufts have been crushed. The broken stalks sickly pale against the darkness. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again.
The trap.
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
What?
No locust,
Oh, shit.
no phasmid either, but still.
Look closer still.
Well, the bait worked on something.
Yeah,
This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though.
true.
Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others, like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
I do get the feeling someone or something may have messed with the trap.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
Yeah, it probably wasn't the Phasmid, but still, Morel needs to know.
We did sort of promise to tell them, didn't we?
Alright. At least you passed that perception check. Because again, the perception's still how it was. And we actually got +1 encyclopedia. But damn. I would have been fine swapping the encyclopedia for perception. Now we have this awesome thing that gives us 10 experience per check. That's nuts. Now granted, who knows how many more checks we have, but... you get encyclopedia checks quite a bit. Ooh. How'd I miss this? Funny. Alright, so we talked to her. The guy didn't care about them coming here. I think she said she didn't like music. I know we have to, help them with the club. Get her to talk about her associates. After you help them set up the club. Okay. Sync signs with Noid. I don't know how to do that. Okay, okay. Actually, these two are both associated with getting into the club, so these two quests can be hit with that. Alright. So we have a bunch of other stuff too, like reporting the dead body, the traps. Hey, what is this? Don't remove the horrific necktie. Is that an actual item? Oh yeah, this wants me to keep the horrific necktie on. That's a task. You know what? We'll put that necktie on and see what happens for now. Put some of this stuff in order here. I lost some drama, but that's okay. I'm gonna see if that makes this proc or something. Alright, anyway. Actually, let me reread that. Where was this from? It's just getting ready for endgame. It doesn't tell me where this happened. It says what time. I can guess around that time. Okay, so we were down there by the traps. I got it around the same time I was talking to the homeless people. Okay. Which we have to go back to anyway. We have a lot of stuff to do, obviously. Alright, let's go talk to them. Keeping in mind my suggestion is lower, but thankfully it was at 6, so lower means 4, which is still okay. It sucks. That's the skill I like. Damn it. Alright, save.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Man, 28% logic check. This is where we obviously learn about them being drug dealers, but like, God. I mean, I guess there's no point in not trying. Unless I can do this first, and then, let's see, helping them out might, well, see, helping them out isn't going to give me a plus, because this is like a logic-based thing, so I have to make conclusions based on what I see, so I think we're going to be done with the pluses. Unless the girl rats them out, which I doubt she will. And if I do get a plus anyway, let me redo this anyways. So let me just see, do we have logic here? +2 logic, bam. Look at that. +1 logic, bam. Oh, we're gonna get a lot of logic. Okay, okay. That might be pretty nice. I think we're gonna be just around 50%. +1 logic there too. Okay, now we should be good. Now obviously still gonna be RNG. Alright, so let me do it. We got glasses. Whatever the fuck that is, and a jacket. Jacket, glasses, hat. Oh my god. Yep. This fits this area. Save.
Hi again. So,
Yeah,
how
oh
things
my
going?
god, 83%. I did not think it'd go up that high. I thought we'd be like in the 60s. Alright, come on RNG. Don't fuck me here. Maybe everything isn't quite as we've been told. Take a moment to analyze.
Okay.
God
So the
damn
speed
it.
freaks want to
Dude,
start a
how?
trend for dance music.
We've been
That
failing
much
these high
checks
percent
out.
checks so
You
often
like
recently.
music.
This is
You
insane.
feel as though you might have liked music more when you were young, too. But you digress.
This is nuts. We've been failing these super high checks recently. There's the narcomania.
Indeed. So one of them came upon the abandoned church. They want to turn it into a club for dance music, but agents of narcomania have overrun it. You shudder to think of all the narco they must have already consumed in there. Narco is bad. Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church. That settles it. Analysis complete. Their story checks out.
Let's see if this gives us a +1. It won't. I kind of want to spend a point in logic just to get that done then, because this is kind of important, like revealing that they're drug dealers. This is one of those checks that actually means something, I would say. But let's see if we can get a +1. God damn it, man. So about the church, I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh, man. Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying, from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I dunno, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it. Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
Yeah, I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former leader of the Fortress accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
You said you guys haven't been completely honest with me about your plans.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? A spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place.
Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
Maybe I'm feeling it.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea. Ja oder nein? Rocking it or dropping it?
He did not like the idea of a dance club.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
You made it very clear she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
Nah, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man!
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
Ecstasy.
The lines in the dark exist! Coexist! At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, He can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent! Good luck, my friend.
Thank you, it did give me a +1. Okay. Come on, RNG. You fucked me once. You fucked me a bunch over the last 2 days. Don't fuck me here. Try it again. I think there's drugs here.
A number of
Thank
things
you.
don't add up.
Good God.
Let's take a look. How about gather around, kids?
Okay, kids. Now gather around.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Got bad news for you, Andre. Things don't add up.
What things?
He senses something is wrong.
This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent laboratory. A tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where's his friend? Did you lose him?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
At the +10 experience. Again, keeping in mind it's 100 experience per skill point. So again, this will pay off in the long term. You have no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
I know you pawned them, likely for lab equipment and drug ingredients.
I'm sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
That Nosifed's here for its active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine.
Oh, dude, we're getting these
Almost
checks now.
exactly the shape of ephedrine. Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine.
So does experience. That distilled water, a cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
The ether in the air, useful solvent, good for getting acting agent out of solution.
Make up your mind. First it's the sweat, then it's the ether.
No need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
You're sober. Was it hard for you to keep sober for the meeting?
We don't need drugs to be hardcore.
Shut the fuck up, Egg.
Maybe not today, Egg, but you need drugs to get through the days when you're not expecting me.
Climb down from the equestrian monument, cop man. Consciousness is new to the universe. We all have our ways to ease the shock.
Bottom line is, I know.
What exactly is it you know?
You said you've been lying about your plans. Your answer was very unconvincing.
Fuck, man. It's difficult to get along with some people, but we're trying to make an effort. We are on a mission here.
In short, you try to use the police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Preposterous?
I meant to say, not true.
So what are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this.
You tell me what's really going on, we'll work from there. I can be lenient.
What do you mean by lenient?
This is gonna frighten him. Do I want to frighten him? I think so. Not calling back up and hauling you off to the pen, for starters.
Okay, man, okay. Things are just so hard
Good.
for an entrepreneur in this city right now. It's not like we lied when we said we want to turn a church into the wickedest club in East Revachol.
Because we do! We totally do!
We just need to turn it into a speed lab before.
To get our foot in the door.
Why'd you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
This is it. Judgment time.
Wow, okay, so we can get a bribe, arrest them, say no, do just the club, or let them do the club and the drugs. Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for music.
Yeah!
I knew it. It's impossible now.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for hypnotic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
What's this about a fish?
There needs to be a club for hypnotic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time.
Look at that, Egghead likes this.
We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
Right. Let's call this incident crime prevention. But I have my eyes on you.
Okay, we'll try to do it without the drugs. We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but. I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
Alright.
Goodbye, officer.
Well, that worked out well. We got fucked over at first, but then we got to do it without spending a skill point. We got 20 experience from that due to our new thought. And we got rid of the drug business. Sweet. Alright. Let's see. Okay, still gotta help them start the club. And these two should be related to that. So we gotta, oh god. This is where suggestion probably would be coming in handy, and we got -2 suggestion. Because we gotta convince her to let them do the club here. Although she did say she needed help with something, so maybe I can just do a quest, but still, I feel like we might be fucked over here. Let's see if I can go to the homeless people to get a little bit more experience really quick. Actually, let's talk to her, see if she if we can coax the fact that she knew about the drugs out of her. Oh, this is an empathy check. Your associates tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew?
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
Indeed, she merely tried to omit the truth instead.
Said you opted to admit the truth. Same thing.
I know, but I knew you'd see through their plan too. I'm not an idiot. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise. May I ask, what did you tell them?
Do what you will at the dance club, but no drugs.
Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise.
Damn it. Skill points weren't an issue right now. I totally would go ahead and spend that 1 empathy on her. But again, I'm thinking maybe after we help with all this stuff, she might give me a +1. Not eventually we will. Alright, so I'm just trying to get one more point, just because, again, I feel like suggestion might come in handy here, so we might have to level it up. So I want as many points as we can, since we have the -2. So I'm going to complete this by giving him his jacket back.
Tequila Sunset.
And your jacket.
Ah, tequila. I knew you'd come through. That's fucking great, man.
Yeah, a little more than I bargained for, though.
What's that supposed to mean?
There was a dead body nearby.
What's that got to do with my jacket?
Oh, shit, so you can accuse him, but no, I'm not going to. Probably nothing, forget about it.
Let me see. What? This isn't my jacket. My jacket was beautiful. This is fucking filthy. What am I supposed to do with this?
What do you expect? You left it outside for a week.
I'm not taking a disgusting pile of hobo rags. I may be in an irrecoverably decaying orbit, but I've still got standards. Either bring it back the way it was before, or find a dumpster to burn it in.
Do I have to clean it
You know,
somehow?
Despite the guano, it looks like the jacket itself is stain resistant. It may just need a good scrubbing.
Okay, how do we scrub it? Wash it. I mean, I can't just take it to the water, can I? There's no way to interact with it. I don't remember seeing any kind of, washer anywhere. I'm trying to think offhand. Can I ask the mom? Or, oh, she's not even here. Or is that the mom? Oh, we'll see if either of these two can wash it.
Our tenant, the
Oh,
policeman.
look at that.
I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I found this filthy jacket. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
Oh, wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you take better care of it than its last owner.
Thank you. Now the question is, do we keep it for ourselves? Half-light and pain threshold. Nah. I'm okay giving that up. Half-light is threatening people, don't care. Pain threshold. Sure, I'd be fine increasing it. But not at the cost of drama. And again, the jacket I have right now has shivers, which is definitely a cool passive to have, even though again it's only 3, but... Alright. We can give that to him.
Tequila Sunset.
Alright, here's your jacket, fresh washed.
My jacket?
Yeah, the one you had me clean?
A look of consternation crosses the man's face. He looks at you, then at his bottle, then back at you.
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Rosemary, what the fuck is Tequila talking about?
Aye, that's the jacket you stole 2 weeks ago. From the kid who was making it with his gal on the beach.
That's disgusting. I've never done anything like that in my life. You're both delusional. Found. That's medium concept stuff.
It becomes abundantly clear to you how this man managed to lose his keys, business, friends, and girlfriend.
Well, it looks like I get to complete the quest and keep the jacket.
I'm calling it. It's neurological.
Will I complete the quest? Because I can force give it to him. I'm going to do that because, again, I'm okay not having the jacket. I want to see if I get something for giving it to him, although I'm forcing it on him. I went through some dark shit to get this for you. Take the fucking jacket.
You know what? Fine. Maybe I can pawn it for some booze.
Aye, good thinking.
Alright, that's it. Oh, well, it's fine. I wasn't really going to use that anyways. So Rosemary is here. Oh. Okay. I forgot who Rosemary was until we saw him here. This quest is... Okay. I'm gonna take a pretty good guess and say... Between buying the spirit from Rosemary, which is gonna kill me, it's poisoning. And then the necktie here... I think this is like a suicide quest. So we don't have to wear the necktie. No spoilers, but that's what I'm gonna guess that is. Fucking necktie and having this this shit is gonna kill me if I drink it. Alright. 11 more experience. Ooh, I can give the bird the guard. Again, I just want to get one more skill point. I mean, we actually have a lot of stuff that we can do right now. You know what? Fuck it. While we're here, I'll try this, and this is a rare time where it's not really save scumming, but like, I'll reload the save if there's a check that I can't do at the moment, just because time-wise, I could go do other stuff and level up, and then run all the way back here, but for stream purposes, I'll do this first and just see. So it's not really, for me, I don't consider it like save scumming, or however you want to say that, because I would do this anyway, it's just it saves time to come here first. Yeah, if I didn't really care about real time, I'd run over there, do however many quests I need to do to level up, then come back. All for one more skill point. Alright, let's see. Save.
Yes, what is it?
Wait, there's more about this hole?
The swallow, you mean?
No, okay.
Great. Thanks.
Alright, so what if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on, you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Are you bitter because of your radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice.
Oh, suggestion.
She means it.
Oh, we're fine. We are fine, thankfully. Okay. Convince her to cooperate with the Ravers.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research, you mentioned earlier it's not going very well. Maybe I can help.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish it, then you wouldn't have to live in the church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Alright, so what's an offsite copy? Why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
Is this the one that's inside the ice cream freezer?
She's making it extra simple for you.
Or ice cream maker, or whatever.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
So your old workspace, you mean that studio down there?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
I've already been in there.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
Oh, so I already have that. Okay. Where exactly is the offsite copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need to get the offsite copy from the ice bear.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
I found a note from the fridge. It said the offsite copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
Yeah, it said offsite copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. Signed by... Soloslaw?
Joisa. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Javiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. That feature creep and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offside copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
I can't, but maybe...
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
By the way, you put a dead body in that fridge.
Wait, what? Whose dead body?
You know, we don't actually have to tell the entire world about the fridge.
Whose body is it?
Body of the hangman.
And what is it doing in the fridge?
It's almost as if she feels some sort of ownership of the fridge.
Don't worry, I put it in there temporarily. It's all part of official police investigation.
You put it there? You put a dead body inside the ice bear fridge.
The investigation warranted it.
Okay. Very cool. Thanks for keeping me in the loop.
We would appreciate it if you kept this knowledge to yourself.
I didn't want her to go there and open the fridge and see it, because after she's done here, who knows where she's going to go? Probably back down there.
Who would I tell? My mother? I don't have anyone to tell. And if I did, I wouldn't. I don't care.
Alright, well I saw that ice cream maker, but couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
Well, then I can't get it. What the hell? Why can't you go and get the filament?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Why'd she think that?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
Don't be too harsh. It's only because of their socio-economic situation.
Yes, but she literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my Rame Civic. I'm not making this up.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
Alright, I'll look for the outside copy.
Thanks.
She reaches behind the radio computer, hands you, it looks like an oversized pry bar. Yes!
And here's my Kvalsund multitool. You might need it to hack loose some ice.
Thank you.
It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
Nice.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund.
Hell yeah. Alright, well that works out. Now we can open that. Pry bar +2, if you will. Nothing here. Alright. And we did level up. Good, now we have 3 skill points. Alright. We have a lot of things to do back out here. We have to go back there. Obviously, we still have the Kuno dad thing. We have the locked door. We have the cryptozoologist. We have Gart with the bird. We have this thing she just gave us. We have the smoker. We have lots and lots and lots of stuff. And then once we do that, we come back here, finishing the raid stuff, which we have like 2 or 3 quests associated with that. That new? Yeah, okay. Kids are sleeping. Let me do the smoker thing first, just because it's a conversation, and I don't know if he goes to bed at all. We know Gart's there all night, for instance. The pry bar stuff is there. It's only 9:30, so obviously it's not late, but, you know, just in case something takes a while. We've already had situations where we had to wait for, like, you know, hours without backing out. Smoker back here. Yeah, I can go in either side. We'll go in here. Smoker up there. I saw him. What was that other penalty we got from this one? Physical instrument. Okay, that's fine. Your parents give us +1, so it's really just -1 from what we had before, which is fine. Traffic. Glow, pollution. Okay.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
Found a key hidden under a stone. Was it yours?
It was mine. My friends use it from time to time to visit me. So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
What I'm aiming for? Yeah.
Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Okay, this is kind of weird. By the way, I'm really digging the view here.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Wait. Suddenly you are digging things?
Is it Friday tonight? It feels like Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather.
Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Alright, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
Only if you promise we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
Got to interview the friend. Got a lot of experience. Damn. Nice.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
Something so different about him I can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
Something so mysterious about the way he talks and moves.
Something so mysterious about the way he talks.
Very mysterious.
Very.
Try not to laugh.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
Business magazine. Scents of men's perfume lingers in the air. Look at some of this stuff. A robe plus drama electro. I mean, I don't care about the electro, but the drama's nice. Again, it's gonna replace my jacket though. I'd rather have shivers. I'm gonna add the +2 drama from the pie, so that's fine. Let's see what it looks like. Kimono. Alright. Under the bed. +1 logic, -1 suggestion. Why does he have a, like, samurai-style outfit? Interesting. Alright, let's talk to this guy.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior. Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here.
Film robe. Before we get to that, tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe.
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business. That's really all I can tell you about it.
That didn't work at all. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Is it just the break we're looking for?
Easy, detective. No need to jump to conclusions.
I'm not going to accuse him. Start from the beginning, if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Well done, detective.
Who were they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez. Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
How many were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Any of them huge? Like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
And you look like drummers?
Drummers? Why, no. But then, I don't know what a drummer is supposed to look like.
I think we can drop the drummer angle. That was my bad.
What happened next?
I went back inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
But we are fairly certain the lady driver was present.
So there wasn't at least one woman?
It's possible, officer, but I cannot say with certainty. It was very dark, you must remember.
What ethnicity were they?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
Alright, so let me get it straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
It seems this wasn't the break you were hoping for. I think we have everything we need. Thank you for talking to us, Mr. Villedroit.
Of course, anything I can do to assist the RCM.
What's it like, what's an official like you doing here?
The Coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Alright, what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the Coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
There's some kind of bureaucrat.
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
Alright, yes, this is awesome. Again, it cost me 2 suggestion, but we're getting a lot of experience. I actually, when I saw this, I said, but who cares about the money, because whatever. I forgot. This is +2, not plus, like, 0.2. So, yeah. Getting 2 real is nuts as well. This is insanely powerful. Experience and money. And again, if you're not doing a suggestion build, then there's no negatives. But even with me, who actually uses suggestion, this will pay for itself pretty quickly. This is nuts. Okay. So what is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the Coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
So what do I call the coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at all.
The Coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Give me a leaflet.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Inter. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist.
Hey, so do I.
But I don't have my leaflets on me today.
Oh,
That's
of course.
too bad. You can
It's interesting. I got
call
this
our
thing where like
information.
moralist choices heal me, and I haven't gotten a single
Making
moralist
information
choice
available is
since I
part
got
of the
that.
Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
I heard about the moral intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the Coalition.
Maybe this is one here. Oh, so we're actually working for the moral intern. Doesn't seem so bad.
There are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
You a moralist?
But of course.
Am I a moralist?
Well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
What's a normal, stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Orangé, Sur-la-Clé.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of the capital.
Of course, the detective's personal views do not represent the views of the RCM.
Ah, my friend. But the lesson of the revolution is that communism does not work.
That was a communist type of thing? I mean, I had a hard time like reading, like trying to figure out what to say there. Alright. Because the other one was just like option D. No, I guess that would have been it. Yeah, none of the above. But I didn't really see that as like a communist thing. I can see now in retrospect that being communist, but like I didn't mean it that way. Whatever. You're telling me this world here is working out well?
It's moving towards the right direction, and that's all that matters. Progress is measured in centimeters, my friend. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
It is interesting because I keep accidentally... I'm very heavily communist accidentally. Because, I mean, they just take some things like super, super literally. Like, I didn't mean it that fucking way. But, yeah. But we did say no to the communist thought. Tell me about Sur le Chiffre.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
What makes Revachol's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Hey, what's wrong with meatballs and mashed potatoes? Okay? Maybe not together, although why not? But they're both amazing. Fuck you. Tell me about Orange.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur-la-Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
Which one of them is more EPIS?
As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot of political weight, while Sur-la-Clé takes care of the business side of things. Sur-la-Clé hosts the headquarters of the major EPIS institutions.
Alright, but outside of EPIS, what is Oranje?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
I'm sad that none of this is proc the encyclopedia now. Now I'm actually wanting encyclopedia checks for this experience. Can't you just talk like a normal person?
About what?
About Oranje. Just tell me what's like there.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
Yeah, let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What's this EPIS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
God, yes. Sweet standardization. The backbone of rationality and commerce.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel, Another success. And between you and me, the moral intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Alright, what's it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the moral intern as a whole.
No, but what do the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
You don't even hear my words, do you?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Is it going to be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be part of EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Didn't you say candidate members never become real members?
No, candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't?
Oh.
It just takes time. Time and evaluation.
Sure.
But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
How'd you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here. And my friend, too.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend, the smoker? We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
So all you can tell me is that he's here to study arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
So what are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
The view, it's dark outside.
Listen.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby's crying.
No, listen. The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
Alright, well, I was talking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
Alright, well, that's it.
I'm all ears, officer.
Bye.
A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
You haven't told me shit because you're talking like a politician that you are. Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Yep. Thanks for the heads up. My work here is done.
Of course. I'm sorry I couldn't be the break you were looking for. Good luck with the investigation.
Uh-huh. Okay. Fucking politicians. Alright, well. Do we say fuck it and just try that Kuno thing right now? We might have to deal with his dad, he said. I know it's an optional objective. We do have skill points to spend that I might be able to, if it's a white check, come back to. Fuck it. Say we'll do it. Been in there, right? Yeah.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is
I already
attached.
heard this. Alright, looks like we found Kuno's dad lives here.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Knock lightly.
No response. The apartment numbers have fallen off the door, leaving the panel with a sticky 1 shaped shadow and a marker drawn 2. You'll need to equip the chain cutters to enter.
Yeah, I know.
Snip right through the metal.
Try to change their address there as if no one will know.
A
Alright.
shabby door hangs.
No one
oddly
answered the
on
knock,
its
but doesn't mean
hinges.
shit. Alright,
Secured
let's
to
use the
door
cutters
frame
to
with a safety
cut the chain.
An unpaid snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Yeah, I know.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
Ooh, is this gonna be a thought about like picking locks or something? It's my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you.
Jamrock
They wait
Shuffle.
patiently for you to uncover them.
Interesting. Jamrock Shuffle. -1 to that, which, you know, is something I like having, but I think it's pretty high right now. By now, it's clear you like to look inside containers. You like to open doors, see what's behind them. Maybe secrets? Maybe more juicy containers? Let's be honest. You like all containers. Trash cans, utensils, manholes, coat pockets, secret containers left behind by kings that hold forbidden relics. That's all very true. So I think I'm going to have to take this for roleplay purposes, because yes, this is me. Okay, you haven't come across one of those yet, but one day. Wait, is that why you're so hellbent on opening containers? You think you'll find the Holy Scepter? Alright, so I don't know what this would give me other than maybe increasing this. I do feel like it could have some downside though. Yeah, human trash panda, that's true. But again, it could definitely have some downside. Just trying to look through these skills here. What could possibly... Things like authority, maybe? I could see that. Apply, no. Again, I think it's just possibly authority. At least the corpse is at 5. I could see motorics going up +1. Fuck it. I mean, I guess why not? You can just see what it's like here. Only downside would be if I get -2 of this. Now, any other time I was saying, oh, if there's like a -1, it probably goes to 0 or something. Or if it's -2, it goes to -1. Well, this one actually became a -2. Went from -1 to -2. And I could definitely see this being... like, in terms of characters calling me out on it. Now, so far we haven't had anyone do that yet, but people could comment on the fact that, like, I seem shady or something. But again, roleplay-wise, this describes me, so I kind of have to take it. Yeah, we kind of have to take it. Alright. I know. How more shady does this face get? Exactly. I mean, what are you gonna do? But, damn. Alright. See. Remove that just for the sake of it. Again, that's definitely a roleplay choice. That is our character. That's one of the things that would define my character. We open all the things. Let's just hope there's not too many negatives to it. Money. Kuno. From 2 years ago. So he spells his... well, maybe he misspelled it there, but that's Kuno's homework from 2 years ago. Erotica covers the wall. Wrinkled from moisture.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
I think I've located a psychoactive substance.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room.
Take it.
You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
In the other room. The air stinks of something sour. I hear snoring. Oh god, he's in the bed. +1 composure. That wouldn't have been bad. There's the drugs there. Obviously the pants I bought are a lot better. They cost me 15, but now we're making a bunch of money. So I'd still prefer these, but it's nice to have these as a backup if I feel like I'm gonna need composure somewhere. It's useful. Alright. Oh god. I could just leave right now. I could.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even.
True, I'm just printing money at this point.
In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at that pile of clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this.
Why am I doing this? Put your hand towards the pile.
Your hand touches a greasy
I want to get my
duvet
ass kicked just because I
covered in
can't help it.
cigarette burns and ketchup stains.
Which is
You
again
hear a
something he would
growl.
do
There
probably.
is something alive.
Although at the same time I
underneath
can see myself sneaking out. Alright, whatever. Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from
Good,
large
passed out.
amounts of
Whew.
alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Good. I guess, again, normally I would have snuck out. But I can say the reason we looked is because of the smells. And we've already found 2 dead bodies. So that kind of bothers us. I did hear the snoring. But I would probably be a little freaked out that someone was dying or something. So, in that circumstance, yeah, I think I did the thing that my character would have done too. Alright, Kim, is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
He points to the fleshy lump sticking out from the other end of the blanket.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. Maxtor is a gas company. He's wearing free socks from a gas company. They probably came with the bills. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Is this Kuno's father we're seeing?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes.
Doesn't look like he's gonna fuck anyone up anytime soon.
No, it really doesn't. This looks very hard to recover from. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
What happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
That a thing? I did not know that. This is serious damage. Still not sure he's not dead. He's just saying fucking pigs. Although I don't know what the K and the F would be.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Maybe we should help him somehow?
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Yeah.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
Alright, let's try to hear what he's saying.
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says.
Fucking pigs, like I thought.
He's trying to call you pigs.
What'd you say?
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
At least he got to say his piece.
We're not gonna tell him we took his drugs. We don't need him even slightly waking up. Alright, well that went a lot better than expected. Going out. So now the next thing is we can at least tell Kuno. We're not gonna give Kuno the drugs though. Take a look, because we have so many things that we can do here. Still don't know that. Still haven't done that. I don't know how the fuck we can get that. I did feel bad for him. Yeah, well, we already knew he was getting beat up. He kind of told us that. He's stealing his dad's drugs. This is tomorrow. We can do the Everett door thing. Send the body to processing. Dart. Alright, Kuno. Everard. Body, Gart. Raps. And then this stuff, which has like 3 quests associated with it. Alright. I have not redone the body thing since we put it in the fridge. I don't know if I leveled up the stat for that yet. We could check if we did.
The door has braved the elements for decades. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and so is the knocker, shaped like a lion's head.
Alright, press my ear.
Someone is moving around in the apartment.
Oh shit, someone's in there.
You hear the water being turned off and the sound of dishes clinking together. The tenant must be cleaning up. That means you're too late. Nothing more to do here. Better report back to Everard.
Oh, well actually that kind of works out in our favor. If the guy's home, then I guess we can't unlock his door. Oh no. Let's knock to see if we can find out who it is.
No answer.
I know you were in there.
That already defeats the point, doesn't it? Let's get out of here.
As you turn to leave, you hear footsteps on the other side. Yes, someone's definitely home.
We should leave and go talk with Everard. Tell him what happened, that we couldn't open the door. Maybe there's a workaround.
Well, again, hopefully that's going to be nice. What was this check?
Just an ordinary wall.
Conceptualization.
Nothing to see here.
I mean, obviously I can just try the check and then eventually level it up. Do we have conceptualization gear? 1, 2. Are they the same thing? They are. So 1. No, wait. Shirt and jacket. Yeah, it says 2. Alright, shirt and jacket here. This way so it's easier when I put them back on. Okay. Looking good, looking good.
Why does art inspire you so much?
Am I getting a thought from this now? Okay. It does, but what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination.
Classy
and
hobo.
Technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit in the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic.
I do.
With that beard and those clothes. Disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
Is architecture also art?
Of course not. It's autism. Box drawing. Masturbation with a ruler and a sextant or whatever they use. You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture while extolling the virtues of the pure arts.
What about music? Is it art?
Only the most experimental kind.
Guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Alright, if 50% art critic is what's needed, so be it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street.
I don't think I'm gonna take it though.
Also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Actual art degree. -1 perception. Okay, I can't even look at this shit. Yeah, it's another capo type. The worst one. Most savage and brutal. The art cop. Nothing's good enough for him. Everything is shit. Have to employ an armada of adjectives to depict and demean the mediocrity of the works and visual institutions around you. Really flex that critical muscle. The vocabulary for punishing mediocrity becomes second nature. Here we go. Yeah, that's a big no for me. So maybe this one, if I feel like I want to. Although, again, I want to save my points. But maybe this, but probably still no. And unless I feel like we're going to get a showdown with the mercenaries, which we totally might, then I'd be much more inclined to take this, since the description is talking about finding weaknesses in their armor. Otherwise, I don't really see a need for that. One of the players, who is a bard, got a bounty on his head for crimes against poetry and arts. Yeah, that definitely does fit. Yeah, the actual art degree. This guy would give out that bounty, crimes against poetry and arts. Alright. Still not going to be a high percent, but 58? We'll see. Why am I looking at this wall?
Because this is no ordinary wall. It is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors.
Let the conceptual joy flow into my pupils and blossom into my thoughts and my brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God.
More.
Oh, Wallfather.
Oh, it healed me. Nice. Kim, I must paint this wall. Add even more beauty to it.
Huh? He sounds tired of it all. You already have the heavy fuel oil to use as paint. It's red. And Cindy the Skull has a paintbrush. This is on.
First, I know you're tired, Kim, but take another look at this wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty.
Sure.
I already have the paint. I just need a paintbrush from Cindy.
If you must.
Hey. Okay. Let's go paint the wall. Is she still out here? Hope I get to pick what we paint. Probably also gonna be a terrible drawing, but still. Here. You know, let me put that gear back on the off chance I need a conceptualization check with her.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Oh, I never asked her. Is that your bedroom in the coal room there?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Not the nicest place, but I guess it will have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
The inspiration will come to her once hell is set loose on the streets. It's too calm right now.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep, fortified herself against it.
I have other questions.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
I'm gonna need your paintbrush.
What for?
Apocalypse is coming. For art. It's for art, okay?
Well, if it's for art. But what kind of art are we talking about?
To be honest, I haven't really thought of anything yet, but I'm sure I will.
Then you have time to find your own fucking brush.
Damn it. To crush a man's dream like that, hope you're happy.
There, Piggy.
Fuck!
Art just isn't really you.
Man!
Because you suck. In life and in everything.
Damn, dude. So I can't do the painting because I didn't tell her what I... Because the other option was, everything shit, I gotta make it better. And I didn't think she'd like that because she's painting skulls and stuff. So I didn't think she'd want me to paint, like, happy shit. But man, this is crazy. Even with all my gear on, it's an 8% chance of passing. That sucks, dude. Wow. Well, I guess we're not doing that quest. Okay. That would've been fun to do. And I wanted to get that brush, so I was trying to say things that she'd like. I could reload, yeah, I could, but whatever. It's fine. You haven't done that quest yet? I mean, I don't even know if there was a, yeah. The quick save was here. I could do the quick save and do all that stuff again. I am curious about it, but... it's alright. Again, we're role-playing. I guess, I mean, because, again, the other two options, like, one of them was saying it's, like, super high modern art. So it's either she wanted high modern art, or she wanted to make the place, like, brighter, or she said no matter what. And that could have been a possibility, to be honest. She could have said no matter what. I don't think so, though. Replay on your own? Yeah. Because I really wanted to see that, but that's alright. It's not important enough. I'm trying not to save scum. That sucks. Yeah. Because I feel like she was definitely going to say yes, which is why I thought the best option was, like, again, saying I haven't thought of something yet, and she might even give me a suggestion, but she did not like that. And it's crazy, because... my conceptualization was at 6, because that'd be a +2. So that check is just crazy high. It did say it was an impossible check of 18, so there you go. Who knows? Maybe it might be like the last check we try when we're about to like finish this stuff up. If I can tell when we're going to finish stuff up. I would go ahead and try the check. Even with points spent into it, it'd probably only be like a 20% chance, but hey, we'll see. Alright, traps, Gart, body, which is calling the library and the station. Exactly, I might find other gear for it as well, yeah. Kuno. Do Kuno first. I'm not gonna give him the drugs.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
I took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back.
Oh, I'm sure you would.
That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way.
I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs, you're 12.
Alright. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno!
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig!
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
It's hard to see how not giving a boy a bag of amphetamine would cause some catastrophic cascade response. Hard to see, but easy to feel. Somehow, this will change things. It's not hard to see at all. You hand out drugs to kids. The lieutenant's faith in your judgment will diminish significantly.
What, if any, is the downside of not giving drugs to Kuno?
None that you can see.
I mean, he can there are things that he can lie to people, stuff like that, you know.
No.
But we're still not doing
it.
it.
See it. This young man has junior officer material in him.
Oh,
in
really?
another life where he trusts you.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
So this is trying to convince me that, hey, he might become a future cop, so if I give him drugs... No. This is staying with me.
Alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I told you he can't be trusted! I told you! I told you he'd steal the shit!
Relax, see? We got plenty of Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that. This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno, huh?
Interesting. It said Kilo underground in the tree.
There is genuine disappointment below the act, sire. In truth, Kuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The damage is irreparable.
Look around in there. It's not an easy life you're living there in the apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
It's your dad.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
You know your dad's a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What? Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Whatever scary thing he might have been, now he's nothing.
Yeah, Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit, stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit. Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Oh, she has some empathy for him.
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think 'cause you took Kuno's speed, Kuno's gonna sub like a turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
There was a textbook with your name on the on it in the apartment.
Yeah, so fucking what?
It said Kuuno, not Cuno. Kuno de Ruter.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
I like it.
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
Tons of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Let me guess, Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
Hey, tell me he needs to find a new place to live or to get a job. Both of those. I think. Again, any character, 12-year-old who's got fucking issues. I do like the last part where I say your dad can't handle them, because again, a lot of this conversation is... This is very deep psychologically, because, like, obviously, ignoring a lot of other shit here, he's fucked up because of his dad. His dad is now basically nothing. He's not really in a coma, but he's almost like in a coma. But he's been so scarred by it that I'm trying to, obviously not instantly, but trying to show him that his dad is no longer a threat to him and he can change. So I do like mentioning the fact that his dad can't handle things because it's emphasizing that point. But just saying find a job, pay him yourself, I can also see as being demanding, making him follow the law, etc. You can also tell him to find some other place to live. I feel like I'd say find somewhere else to live, because I feel like saying find a job might be too demanding of him. So that's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground.
I want to know about this
shit,
underground.
Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
I need to go underground.
Yeah, in a tomb.
I haven't found anything about that yet. That's like a major thing that I just have not gotten. I did right not to give you drugs. Let's conclude this.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig.
It doesn't work, Kuno. Only our shit works.
Alright, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Alright. Hey, that worked out. Yeah, I have not found anything about this, like, other way in. Alright, so now we can go do this stuff. I don't remember the check on the body. So we can check that out while we're here. Maybe even level up. I think it was one of the skills I liked, though. Probably perception. Ooh, there's money here. Oh my god, wait, what is this? I have not been here. Holy shit. I missed this. Cellar window. Alright, well, that was it, but still. Alright, this isn't an actual item to equip, is it? It is.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
I think I have to turn it off, hopefully, because that's still a super low % chance. Which wire is which?
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker.
Alright, unplug black one.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Very smart. Opening the lid should be much easier after the ice cream maker has defrosted.
Do I have to wait for defrost, possibly?
This orange machine is dead still. It has
And
a hand
28%.
ice cream chiller
Ooh.
and an electric freezer.
Now I know physical instrument is negative from the thought. Is it one I can take out? Hell yeah, it is. Just for now, I can stop. I'm hoping... Yeah, progress stayed. Good. Alright. That'll help a bit. And then I'm pretty sure we have physical instrument gear, so... I already have one on, I know that. Maybe I don't have any other gear, it's just that... Oh, it's minus physical instrument. Damn. Alright, well those +2 should help a bit. Probably getting us near 50%.
This orange machine is
58.
dead still. It has a hand-cranked
Alright,
ice
we've
cream
been
chiller
fucked over
and
by a
an
lot of
electric freezer.
high-level
The ice around
RNG
it
checks.
slowly melting.
Come on. Don't fuck me.
Ice groans and howls
Thank you.
under the strain of your giant Gewalzund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side.
Take it.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
Never managed to open it? Yeah. Ooh, good. I'm glad it's a 58%, so... Obviously, at least it was white, so I could have spent 1 point, which... I guess I would be okay with, especially with all these skill points. I'd probably be okay with it. I wouldn't love it, but... Okay. But we got it, so yay.
We should take it back to Miss Lukanen killed as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament?
I am.
There's a radio computer upstairs.
I am very curious, but I'm also scared, again, in character, that it might break. So, I am not going to do that. Put that back in there. We don't want to break it. Otherwise, I totally would. Alright, let's see. What was the check? I know it was a skill I was actually spec'd in. It's just that was a super high check.
The bear's eyes are still glowing
Perception.
red.
Okay.
It's guarding...
Oops. I'll level up perception one more. Why not? Again, perception's awesome to have, so... Bam. Take off the negative perception glasses. Also take that. And I think I have all my perception stuff on. -1. So that's going to give me 2, because the glasses is -1, and I leveled up 1. So, it'd be a good chance of this.
The bear's eyes are still glowing
72%. Nice.
It's
Alright, so let's
guarding
search
over
the body one
freezing
more
corpse
time.
hidden
Thoroughly.
inside its belly. Your arms reach out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh, first with your fingertips, then under the palm of your hand.
What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your hand crawls over his features. Everything is silent.
Crawl up his nostrils.
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Touch something else for
You're
now.
not far. It'll come to you. Keep crawling.
Fingers in his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
Right, quite a few bots from this game for some reason. I mean, it could just be that more bots are being made, or it could be this game that somehow bots are more inclined to go to, but I've had like 6 or 7 of them recently. the past like 3 or so streams.
You're on the right track.
Okay. Play with it. Feels right.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, delicate to touch. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in.
Open my eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your naked hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from the throat, and there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
What?
An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
Abrasion collar.
Abrasion collar.
Touch it with your finger gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called.
Feel around.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. This man will never sleep again. Never wake.
Push deeper.
Your fingers slide into the remains of his limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper. Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Okay, so things have gotten very interesting all of a sudden. Wriggle in.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger.
The bullet.
Sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin.
Feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
Inspect skull first.
There's a tiny crack. A protrusion in the cranium. Right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it. From the inside. The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
Alright, we've been fucked by high percent fails. 97%, come on now, fish it out. Thank God. I would have freaked out if they made me fail that. Good God.
You hit the object between your index and middle finger. It feels sharp, like metal. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just...
slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth, covered in blood up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
A bullet.
Drop it in the evidence bag. Oh shit.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-calibre. Rifled. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Can I have it?
Of course. You've earned it. We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion collar. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Thickens like his bodily fluids. Sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Agreed.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3, ligament mark. New opinion, non-fatal, post-mortem.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
I was about to talk about this. So we had the conversation with the politician, which seemed pretty irrelevant, you know? He didn't see anything, he didn't hear anything. But it was odd, and we noted it. He said that, you know, everyone was gathered there, they were all cursing and saying, hey, we should probably kill this guy. And then nothing. They kind of just left and it got quiet. Now, he didn't see, but you didn't hear anything. So you would think, as he said, if they were hanging them, that there'd be hooting and hollering and cheering and all that stuff, but there was nothing. So that was a little weird. So that's where this comes in. Well, it's because the guy was already dead. And as it says here, they were hanging him to conceal it. Ligament mark, fractured hyoid bone, it was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck, the hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Agreed.
I have had my doubts since you showed me the tracks. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him, I thought. There was no satisfying explanation. There have been other signs too. Small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did, full-heartedly. Well, no more.
We almost fell for it, he thinks. Almost. There is, of course, the very real possibility he was both shot and hanged.
No. Who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Why would anyone do it?
To hide something. The real killer, the real motivation, what really happened here.
I think I need to watch myself.
Oh, you really, really do.
That's a task.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
Oh, I wonder if I have a bathroom in my, like a place to wash at my free place. Otherwise, we'll have to spend the night here, which is fine. Alright, maybe the bullet holds more answers?
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
And we had that thought.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
Alright, so what next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
You'll be gone? What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous.
That's good, we can send him away at the last second.
In a neighborhood like this.
Ah, you never got this.
I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
The word lingers in the air of the basement. Far away, ice cream makers are buzzing, and the sea wind blows outside. Detective.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks, and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Alright, let's just figure out what we're gonna do, because again, it'd be nice because he can go to bed. Alright, check out this thought.
The Jamrock Shuffle. In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows, maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
Alright. What's the negatives? Find better loot in locked containers. Hell yeah. Cha-ching. Worth it. Sweet. Alright, so at the filament there, we can first look at the evidence. Is there any clothes specifically I would want. Perception, obviously. I mean, hand-eye coordination, in the sense that it might be firearm focused. Obviously, I know like the hand-eye coordination is actually for like, you know, the hand-eye coordination, but technically it did show me it was a check at the end when we got the bullet from hand-eye coordination. So if anything, I'd say if we have hand-eye coordination, just for the sake of it. Let's see. True, yeah, like visual calculus, that makes sense too. Let's see what we got here. Logic, it could work, but again, I'd rather have perception anyway. Interfacing. I mean, technically, interfacing is, let me read that again. Oh, no, lockpicking, no. I don't think so, at least. I mean, technically, I can see, like, it's a tiny bullet, you're messing with it, but, eh. Yeah, this is the fun part, guessing. Just trying to see. So, minus visual calculus. This is visual calculus already. No, it's not. I mean, I could throw visual calculus on just in case. So that'd be an option there. Otherwise, I don't think I have anything else. Maybe encyclopedia, but I'd rather have the perception. Yeah, alright, so we'll put on the visual calculus just to see. I mean, never know. Otherwise, everything else is good, I think. Alright. Well, it's going well so far. Fractured bullet.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
What do I do with you, Bullet?
What?
I said, what do I do with you, Bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say, find the weapon that shot me.
Good idea.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim.
Yeah, exactly. Different gameplay. That's what's so cool about this. It's definitely one of those games that you can, you know, see these different endings really come into play here.
In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Feel it through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag. You wouldn't ordinarily have cause to handle jacketed bullets. The citizens' militia uses cast bullets only. Little pebbles of metal loaded from the muzzle, usually in a cartridge.
So again, I'll just say this completely with no evidence. The only thing like immediately I could think of, well, I guess there's two. I mean, obviously the first thing would be, yes, because he was a merc, he was sent here, the labor union guy shot him and killed him. Okay. But the other option, which has, again, no evidence to it, but just spitballing here, what if he killed himself? I mean, he was drunk, he was an alcoholic, he was, by the accounts of the other people, who knows if it's true, an asshole that raped someone. He could have killed himself, and that would be a big twist. Like, all this is like, oh, he killed himself, and they had to hang him to, you know, prevent people from thinking they killed him, even though they were actually innocent. That could totally be an option. That would be interesting, but again, just spitballing. Alright, let's inspect the bullet. Because again, it did say a jacketed bullet, so who has jacketed bullets? The mercs would.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
True, he definitely had demons, yes. Alright, look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
And the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
Jacketed bullet close to 5 millimeters.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. it would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader, like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
I mean, or someone could have shot him with his gun, obviously, but again, options.
Highly unusual. The people of Revachol haven't carried breech-loading weapons like this for nearly half a century.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique
Exactly.
means incriminating.
Yep.
We need to find the gun that shot it.
Something tells you that won't be any time soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
Okay, I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, I know my hand-eye coordination is only 2. So I was like, how is this such a high percent? Because we have all of these. Plus 4 because I have a similar rifle, aware of the antiques, and encyclopedia. Okay. Awesome. All right. And I have no problem leveling up hand-eye, because that's something that would be useful. I just haven't done it yet. So even if we fail this, I'm okay with leveling up some more. All right, so let's try to determine what type of weapon.
A rifle, Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
Interesting. So the make?
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago. Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you. The dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
Anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who uses the Belmargrave rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
I think I know where this came from.
Okay. And?
Shot probably came from a Belmargrave rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
Why not?
Sure, there's some arms trafficking, but the laws prohibiting the use of breech loaders we inherited from the monarchy have been effective, from what I've seen. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Prohibiting peacetime law enforcement to front-loaded rifles is a policy enforced by the Moralist International in all the nations of the Real Belt.
Makes you consider every shot. I like it.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier. But back to the investigation.
So it seems we're looking for an antiques enthusiast.
Doesn't seem that likely, but we'll check out all possible leads. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Actually,
Okay.
I didn't know that was only a
And
one
an antique.
choice thing. Thankfully, we can do this
there's
again.
Some new
Prohibiting peacetime law.
Imagine if, but
All
back
right,
to
so
the investigation.
actually, I guess I might have chose that anyways, because I'm not gonna say it's a guerrilla fighter here, or some jam rock bangers crossed over. So something mysterious is afoot with this bullet.
Mysterious? Okay. Either way, we'll know when we find the gun.
All right. Well, that was awesome. Put the glasses back on. We are making progress. So again, we will send Kim at the end of the day to get the body down. But in the meantime, I can also... Oh, actually, I should call the car before we send Kim, because I'm assuming he's going to take the car with him. We could wash the smell of death off without Kim. There are a ton of things to do with this nightclub quest. I don't know if we can do them all today or not. I'm not sure what time people go home. I can do the guard stuff without Kim. But since we're right here, I could do the traps and the guard. And the body, like as in the other body, not this one. That'd leave a bunch of the club stuff. I mean, to be honest, actually, all this stuff I can do without Kim, because Kim doesn't even care about the cryptozoologists. Having him there might make it slightly worse. I don't really think I'm gonna need checks or help from him. So we could try the club stuff. Or I could, again, what time do people usually go home, it said? Let's see if these guys are in the hostel still. Yeah, 21, that's what I thought. If they're not in there, then that means really only thing to do would be the club stuff, and then I can like get the stuff like Gart, who's always there. I can do that stuff without Kim. Wash my clothes. Let's see if the cryptozoologist is here. Oh, that's right, she should be dead. Because I remember the chick wasn't here. I mean, maybe her husband is. I'm pretty sure she's not here. Yeah, okay, so we can't do that yet. It's fine. While I'm here, I'll just give Gart the thing, because why not? Who cares?
Can I help you?
A new bird.
What is this thing?
I want to apologize for breaking the great Skua by bringing you this ruffled goose.
Okay. Okay, well, this is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess? So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Yeah. Alright, let's call in the body, the drunk body. I'll save just in case it makes... Like, if it does both bodies at once, because I don't want to do that. But it should be fine doing just the drunk body first. Let's... Oop, save.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Radio...
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
So let's contact Jamrock Public Library. They're probably closed.
I'm afraid they're closed.
Yeah, okay.
We should try again during...
Anything else, detective?
So, that means we don't need to do that right now either. Go again. Washing off. All that stuff. Yeah, alright, so let's go do the club stuff, and then we can send him off. The kids are still there. I mean, they're sleeping in the tent, so... Everything's working out right now. While I'm here, let's just see... Oh, wait. If I go here, is he gonna go to bed? I think he's gonna go to bed if I walk in here. Yeah, I don't need to do that. I was gonna say, I want to watch the... Wash the stench of death. I don't know if it's gonna affect my quests or not, but... Hopefully it doesn't. If it does, I'll just reload, because that's something that I feel like is more video gamey. I'd like to wash my hands and not have Kim leave me, but... Alright, what did we do last? Oh, yeah, that's right, we're doing her quest for her.
Yes, what is it?
So that offsite copy?
Yes?
Here it is.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
So what's gonna happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Wait. No. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
Now, what are you even hoping to find?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that.
Something's very wrong with that filament memory.
Sona doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Where?
Hold on.
Types in numbers that only she understands. Alright, say nothing.
Just give me a second. I'm almost...
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
You did it? You found the coordinates?
I found the coordinates.
She's beaming. You can feel it in your heart. Great job.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Where is it? Where is your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
Right where the bowls are.
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double-check my calculations.
You like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
The third is 2 left. 4 is 5 right.
Thanks.
How do I know what third is? Guess I'll label them.
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor. Oh boy, this is going to be good.
Oh good, move the third bowl left 2 inches.
It moves like
Or
a
centimeters.
ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
And the fourth 5 to the right.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall.
Save.
Yes, what is it?
I moved them like you asked. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Why'd you have to mute the headphones in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Isn't it just gonna be silence?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist? What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
You're overthinking this.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
Scary, but we just have to face it.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
He's ready to press unmute.
The lieutenant takes a step back. And then, nothing. Nothing happens. As Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Okay, nothing?
She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it.
Come on, did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No. No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it? This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Alright. Well, we can take off the glasses for 2 more. That should put me in like the 70-ish% range.
Yes, what is it?
And again, if I need to, I have no issues level. Okay, it's only 58, but I have no issues leveling this up because I like perception. Alright, let's try.
All you hear is your own breathing.
It's okay.
Heavy and hoarse from all the nights spent drinking. It's the breath of an old man. But there's something else. There has to be. Something big. Something unexpected. Something new. Yet to be discovered. Ghosts. Speak to me. When was the last time this world had anything new to say?
Damn, conceptualization 14.
Well, did you hear anything?
No, just silence.
Yeah.
The lieutenant looks down at the floor, as if to say, you're wasting time here. Maybe the speed freaks can help you with this. Go talk with Andre.
Oh, interesting. Talking to them might give me a +1 or something. And I have no issues leveling up perception. To be honest. But let's go talk to Andre really quick then, just to see. +1 would be a +1, you know? Good. You want to keep track of the time, because again, ideally I would get Kim before he goes to bed. Take the body so we don't lose him. Like, you know, for anything that we don't need. We'll lose him for the 5 minutes before. See if we're able to talk to them, because they should be in their tent.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Oh, there's actually nothing here. Why did it say talk to Andre? That was weird. Suggestion said to talk to Andre, but there's nothing there. Alright, so we'll put the points in the perception. Hopefully we only need 1. I would be okay investing 2 if we need it though, because again, perception's part of my build, and also is just a really cool skill anyways. It helps you see shit, like here. Like, you know, it's not just for checks in terms of white skill checks or even red skill checks. You see stuff in the environment. Hopefully RNG is nice to us. Because this one should be whatever it is, like 70s or so. Save. Perception. Also... Oh. I was like, didn't I buy perception glasses? Well, I thought their glasses is the hat. Okay, never mind. Alright.
Yes, what is it?
Alright, come on, 72%. Headphones.
Everything disappears.
Thank you.
You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What's it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop. or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere.
Yeah, I understand.
A weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Yep. Suna, what if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yeah, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks? Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Brilliant negotiating there, detective. As always.
I'll go tell them.
Sure. Let me know how it goes. Thanks, officer.
All right, sweet. Cha-ching. Hey, we got something from Perception. Prayer book. Okay. Oh, wait. I can hear the sound now from being in here. I don't know, that's kind of creepy. I don't know. What are we gonna find here? Is it Cthulhu? Yeah, so doing this will also let me talk to her and to Royd, or Noid, hopefully. Although I may have already, let me see, did I already get that thing completed? Because when I talked to her about the drugs, no, it's still there.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Talk about the church.
Yes? What's the deal?
Good news, managed to convince her. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for a project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of anodic dance music.
Gonna have to have spare space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage. And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
Oh, you mean the illegal drug lab? Nah, there will be no shady shenanigans in the church, only love and music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe.
Perfect.
Come check back later. Let's get moving.
So, enough time for us to be asleep. This is the perfect time to do this. I can sleep while they move. Oh, unless it progresses time right now, that would actually hurt me. It didn't. Perfect. So yeah, I can sleep while they move. I mean, I'll verify they're not there instantly. But otherwise, I'll also let Kim leave at the time where he'd leave anyway. Here, perfect. Who's who here? Is the girl?
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree. But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead.
What for?
For getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much, and the Crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Now can you tell me about your associates?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favour. What do you want to know?
Tell me about Suna.
Ah, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today she told me about Welkins, and she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
About Tiago.
Oh, the Crabman. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the Crabman. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
Talks to Noid before.
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
Interesting. What's he do up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do, yell up at the tower? Who do you want to know about?
Andre?
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least. He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
What's he organized?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
On life?
Yes. Anyway.
Is he your boyfriend?
Yes.
Alright, so tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forberg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Palaceum. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What's he do?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
Yeah.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that. In a shop somewhere.
What kind of mindset is that?
He abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself.
And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
A strange feeling. Every now and then, something feels off about the way she speaks. She doesn't change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her than she lets on.
Yeah, so what's this pilgrimage you're talking about?
It's just something poor Forberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock. Or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't it be possible?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street?
Yeah.
It's a little bewildering.
I'd say I haven't been down there.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
Might just do that.
Yeah. Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about Egghead.
What do you mean?
What's he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
He told me as much, but what exactly is a party boy?
A nod at music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offence if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Pachoo, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps.
Goddamn right, rock music's coolest. Rock music forever.
Yes, forever. Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? to urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
So where's Egghead from? How long's he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from, or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City.
The worst of the banlieues. A wretched heap of closed-down mines, even west of Jamrock, on the dusty slope of Montmartin, the remotest possible area of Revachol. No one even wants to exploit those people anymore.
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines... There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City. Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
Who do you want to know about?
Alright, tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yeah, tell me about yourself.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
More to you than you let on. What am I not seeing?
Alright. There is.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
Damn it.
Sure.
Damn, reaction speed, catch the silver bird. Alright, and then I can level up empathy, go for that check. Let's see. Do we have any empathy gear? Make this all easier. I know we have something, but it might be a minus, or I might have it on. Empathy +1 shoes. Minus. Minus as well. So shoes. Alright. Then we can level up empathy. That's a skill I'm fine with leveling, obviously. Damn, although it's already pretty high. It's at 6. Oh well, now it's gonna be at 7, and then the +1 from that.
Welcome back.
Oh my god, okay, that was not worth it. I didn't realize that was such a fucking high check. What the hell? Ooh, I guess I should have paid attention to that. God damn. I almost don't want to... I mean, I'm sure I didn't... When did I save? Did I save before I did that? I did. This is a rare time where I'm just going to reload save, just because I don't want to spend that skill point just for a 42% chance. I'm fine with leveling the skill, but not at 42%. I might need that for something else. Alright. Well, if that's not it, what was the other one? Reaction speed?
Welcome back.
Yeah. And I know we have no reaction speed gear, actually. It just looked recently. Alright, well...
Welcome back.
Do I just do the 17%? Because we're not getting a +1. Well, let's talk to everyone else first, on the off chance they tell us about her or something.
You got us in, cop! I can't believe you got us in!
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority, but you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle, using her contact mic, to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass. Sire, the tent. 'Twas a security risk. And in here, sanctuary. 'Twas only noble of you.
Better here than that tent. Wasn't safe.
Okay.
What he means is, you're right, actually. The tent was a safety hazard, and this place was deserted anyway.
Nori, what do you think about the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
So you say that as a carpenter yourself?
I don't say much anything as a carpenter anymore. They tried to make me into a reckoner and a leveller. Made me a bit manic, you know. I regret the time I dedicated to that profession and that worker collective. I say things more as a member of the hardcore side dance community these days.
You're not gonna ask me how I knew.
Why? You're a cop. I carry carpentry tools.
How old do you think the church is? Over 300 years?
That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it, on the coast here. Was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude. The sea, perhaps something more fundamental.
He means something paranatural. He must...
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
What style is the church built in?
A cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism. Lawmonger, huh? It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
Alright, so this is where I'm not sure game mechanic wise how it works with how deep it goes. Obviously, I have the art cop thought. I didn't internalize it, but I'm wondering, because I accepted the thought, and even though I didn't internalize it, is that why I have this dialogue choice, or is it always there? I feel like if you accept the thought, that unlocks dialogue for you, even if you don't internalize it. And that would be pretty cool. Which is why, you know, I flat out like deny the communism stuff, but some of the other stuff that I'm not sure about, I'll accept the thought, and then just not internalize it. I'm not just a cop. I'm an art cop.
Art of core.
Alright, so what is DeLorean architecture like?
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
What would a DeLorean building look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white. A false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical. Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Married shit. Virtue and tyranny.
Bridges is painted white as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside.
Yeah.
Before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Yep.
Year after year, flake after flake, whitewashed clean, then covered in green moss.
What do you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies of perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Spiritual collapse.
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, cop man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
Where's that quote from?
A Sarais man who lived a long time ago, an ancient hardcore brother.
What you're saying is religion has stopped being hardcore.
It never was. A 3,000-year-old regime of history. built by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false to the core.
And you propose dance music will supplant the system.
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
How you like that glasswork over there?
I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye.
When you get inside the church, now you don't like the stained glass window.
I didn't know it was in here. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love.
Mass murder on the floor!
Would you say she was, human?
I like this question, cop man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
Yeah, they hate this too, because they're jealous.
Well, they loved her. They put all their love in her and forgot all about the rest of us.
But she's pretty.
She invented the beauty you're feeling. She and her glass cutters and iconographers. You set the standard, alright. Then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers.
Seems I like soft because...
You wouldn't be the first. Millions liked her. She's got those mass murdering lips.
Isn't she supposed to be the embodiment of the world spirit?
The world spirit does not have a body. It has organs. Hardcore is an organ of the world spirit. This Arno van Eyck track is an organ. The carpentry and glass cutting that built this house are also organs. She's a thief, if you ask me. An organ thief. All innocences are.
Enough about her.
What a strange choice of words. Caustic. Overflowing with negativity. That can't be healthy. What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
What? Damn, why was there a volition check just for me to stop talking about her? I guess I can understand that's kind of cool. Like, it's that religion weighing over me. And I just, let's not talk about religion. Bam, morale goes down. Keep coming back to this window. It's a nice window.
Why do you keep saying that if it isn't making you feel well? Don't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about that damn window.
So how you settling in?
Hard to say, cop man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the crab man though.
You mean Tiago?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
What do you mean?
The man picks up on stuff, and he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
What did Tiago tell you about the church?
The crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
You mean there's dead bodies here?
Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical.
What's it for?
Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs. Like This is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church surrounding it to contain it.
I don't get it. Contain what?
I don't know. And it's not something they properly understood either, what it does. But it's what this Sona person is looking for and trying to measure.
Interesting.
It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
What makes you think she's gonna fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance.
Well, I found the doomed commercial area in the other place there. Maybe it's the same thing that Ubi's are trying to contain?
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
Do you think there's any merit to the theory?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, cop man.
Yeah, we get like very
Even I have limits. I'm a limited
philosophical
side
with a quite good amount of people that is surprising. Which at the same time you can kind of see, like, you know, even like today especially, obviously there's all the not even conspiracy theorists, but the people who what how am I trying to phrase this? People who think they know facts. Like, there's so many facts, quote unquote, out there now that are being spread about. So people will ramble on stupid shit that makes no sense because they think they know stuff that they know like literally nothing about. So that might be a nice commentary that's going on here, which is actually very accurate if that's the case. Because again, we've been talking to quite a few people who either seem stupid or young or what have you, and then they'll get like super philosophical, throw out all these words and like long tirades on things that seem like very deep and well thought out, but also seem kind of in that same vein of as if they're just kind of talking about things that they've heard about and like just don't even know anything about. Not saying him, but it just made me think of like, goddamn, like he's talking a lot about like philosophical shit. Anyway, I guess there's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, cop man. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
Why are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
So why are you called Noid?
It's short for paranoid.
So what are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of.
Yeah.
I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
What are the most suspicious things?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
Something is off here. You feel like it should be the other way around.
Don't you mean the left-right paradigm and the pig-wheat complex?
No. Politics is an inert complex of daily corruption and inane think
I don't know what this pig-wheat complex is. I want to see what this
paradigm
is.
is economic, and it concerns pig and wheat.
Is that real? Let's look it up. Pig-wheat complex. It's probably about like how pigs, you have to like feed the pigs with the wheat, but to get the wheat, you gotta, you know, get the pigs and that kind of thing. I don't see that anywhere. Oh well. Could be made up, could be something. I was just curious.
This is where the innovation happens. It's only a theory, but I suspect they're breeding a pig-wheat hybrid.
Or, okay.
Probably in Grad.
Completely made up. It's he suspects they're breeding a pig-wheat hybrid. Okay. Tell me more about the left-right business.
I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity. The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray, far from our true lives.
Yeah, this is
But
him
we
just
may
being
yet find a
completely
way back.
nuts right now.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
So what's suspicious about production of pork and wheat?
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
But about cereal grain, having enough food can be a precursor for greater things.
Yes, having food is means to an end, but the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless in worry.
Alright, let's talk about something else.
His eyes flicker.
You mentioned true life. What would that be like?
A life is true if it's free from fear, an eternal division among oneself and others. Mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
How will you go about returning to this true life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face. His eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly. The young man is dead serious about this. Rejection of the right-left axis. Emphasis on unity. Appreciation of some primordial mode of being. What does that remind you of?
Or like fascism then?
Nationalism, militarism, racism, an emphasis on a leader character are totally absent in hardcore.
Alright, fair enough. Just making an observation.
He picks up a wrench and scratches his head with it, unaroused by fascism.
We're advocating a noise-based society.
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true, hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
Keep mentioning hardcore. What's it mean to you?
Utmost dedication. Thoughts from the spinal cord. It's a potent superlative as well.
The term also signifies certain varieties of pornography that depict penetration, just so you know.
Yes, okay.
Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore. Hardcore!
Well, thanks for clearing that up.
Happy to help.
Change subjects.
Oh yeah, sure thing.
Oh god, we got a super low conceptualization check. Oh, that might even give me a thought. Because you're internalizing the hardcore aesthetic. Ooh, that's interesting. So what's with the clothes?
They're hardcore.
That's it?
They're just clothes.
There'll be more to it than that.
It's just a style, you know. Normal hard style. Anyone can wear it.
Alright. Do we have conceptual... We should have a lot of conceptualization stuff, yeah. We have a shirt for conceptualization. And a jacket. Oh, we did this before. Bam. Bam. And that was it. Conceptualization. No negatives. Still probably a super low chance here.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
42, that's not bad. Let's try to internalize the hardcore aesthetic.
Dedicated,
Yeah.
hyperactive, unified. You will have to add something of your own to understand this list of loosely formed qualities called hardcore. You need your own entry. Make it.
I can say, I am the law. I've got the money, I've got the place. You've got the figure, you've got the face. Let's get together. We're jumping all over the world. Hardcore aesthetic. Nice. Another thought. -2 interfacing. Fuck grammar. Not only have you internalized hardcore aesthetic, you've also contributed to it. How harder core could you become? Low core people come around to correct your typos. It's hardcore here, hardcore there, hardcore core in the third. These aren't typos, it's how hardcore works. I feel like no, we won't internalize the hardcore aesthetic. But this one could be the wild card of what the fuck is it? I honestly don't know. I don't like the -2 interfacing, I will say that. And obviously it's only temporary, but at best that'd be a maybe. Yeah, we do have this fair weather, which we could take if I feel like we're going to be fighting the mercs, but otherwise everything else is a no or a maybe, which I don't really care about at the moment. Okay, interesting. Let's get a save in. And then I'll go to the bathroom and we can continue. We'll probably go send Kim for the body because we have a half hour left till he leaves anyways, so I'd rather just do it now. We can come back and finish this section tomorrow, as in game tomorrow. But yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom first and then we can do that. Right. Let's see. Yeah, see, it's 1:30. Still have these two to talk to and her. So yeah, we're gonna go to have Kim take the body away. And then I'll check my list, but I could still talk to them. I'll still wash my clothes. I'll probably do that. I'll probably talk to the kids still. We won't do the actual quest for the chick. I can at least finish the conversation with the kids. Okay, Kim. Time for you to finally take that body. Save. Actually, I gotta go to the body, that's right.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's
Again,
guarding over
I
the
am
freezing
choosing
holes
not to take the
hidden
boots.
inside its belly.
That's the choice we're making. Let's bag him, Kin. Take him away.
All right. There go those beautiful enamel boots.
Yep.
You will never own the full set now.
It's fine.
May they rest in processing. Oh well, in another lifetime.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Alright. Let's see. Yeah, it's just wash off this smell. So I think I have to get a hotel room. Let's see. It's taking a bath, and I'm pretty positive there's not a bathtub. Let me save here, because I can just reload the save. It'll save us some time. I know we had a sink. Had counters, but there was not a bathtub in here. Was even a bathroom in here? Like at all?
It's getting late, and it's raining. Time to call it a day.
I think if I enter the shack, I'm gonna go to bed. Well, I'm pretty positive there's not a bath in there, so we do have to rent. Okay, that's fine. At least I have money now for it. Kind of hoping Gart would maybe lower the price because we gave him that gift, but fine, whatever. Alright. I'm just so curious. I have not found anything that would connect to this, and
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock.
that's not something we can use chain cutters on, obviously.
You see
Nor is it something we can use pry bar on.
You see.
Yeah, no, see, so we have to find some way there. I haven't found it yet. Okay, it's fine. Not this either.
You see.
Alright.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
Yes, about my bill.
Got the 20 real?
Damn, I was really hoping it'd be less. Alright, fine.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember...
Yeah. Damn it. Still have to pay for a bath. At least as of right now, there's nothing else I want to buy, so... I mean, the sneakers are nice, but they cost 50, so... yeah, we can get to 50, but that's a big commitment for something like that. Hey. Bath time.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now. Ah, that soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you.
Bring yourself a bath.
The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons.
Undress, close your eyes, and submerge.
The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting. Like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies. You feel nice and lonely, and so tired.
Take the beer cans out.
Now you are alone with your thoughts in the tub. But it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub.
Linger in the tub a little.
Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools.
Imagine something.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench. Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature.
At least I didn't get like a negative of health or morale. Alright, get out.
The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
Sweet. Bath done. Yeah, that's all we can do right now. We'll continue on with the rave stuff because we can get Suna's project, Raver nightclub. We'll do the dead body as well, as well as the traps. Can we do any of these checks again?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Alright. Let me get the chain cutters.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
58%. Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. Do we have interfacing for anything here? Think we did. Yeah, gloves. Oh, I already have them. Okay. Oh, that's probably it. Okay, let's try.
A mirror hangs on the
So
bathroom
58%
wall.
chance to fix
In
the
it,
faucet.
Your face. The chain cutters slip
Damn.
out of your hands
Okay.
as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Otherwise, it's an encyclopedia check, which I do have another encyclopedia check elsewhere. So getting 1 point encyclopedia would give me at least 2 checks, if not more. It's just that we do have 4 skill points. How important is this? How important is this stuff? Fuck it. Encyclopedia. Let me verify it was interfacing as well.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom
Interfacing.
wall. In it,
I don't want to get
your
electrochemistry, though. Picking locks, I mean, that hasn't popped up too much, but it might come in handy, and it's also been in more than just picking locks. It's, yeah, tinkering and knowing about machines might come in handy. You know, it came in handy with the bullet, maybe the gun, so I can rationalize needing this for other stuff as well as just this. Bam. Alright.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom
Alright,
wall.
72% chance to
In
fix
it,
the faucet.
Your face. The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Alright, so I can do the electrochemistry thing again, because it's no more steam, but it's still a... There's nowhere we can get it. It didn't help me with the expression, but that's okay. Let me put on my encyclopedia gear. I think I already have on, obviously. Well, I can get one more encyclopedia by switching out the hat. Here. But there might have been another encyclopedia. Nope. Okay.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Alright.
It's barely covered in
Dig
steam
deep
anymore.
into my mind to
It's your
locate the
face
source of the
mirror,
expression.
adorned with. It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species. Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
I adopted it. Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix, because, unlike Guillaume le Million, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
How long ago was the new?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Anything else? Like who I am? Why to become a cop? Why I drink myself to oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
Guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Damn. So it gave me another +2, but it's still only 3% because of how high this check is. So at 0, it was still 3%. +4, still 3%. I think I have at least 2 electrochemistry gear on. But again, that would still give me, if +2 like adds to that, that put me at 8 out of 18, which is still a very low % chance. So I might as well just wait. I know, I gotta roll a hard 6. Yeah. I'm just gonna hold out on that until like the very end. Possibly if we like either get even more electrochemistry gear or, you know, again, if I have skill points, I can level it up. That'd be a nice like ending, you know, the last thing we do is get rid of the expression. Oh, did I get a thought? I was even looking. Oh, I did. I did not pay attention to that. -1 logic. Whatever happened to Guillaume le Million, who with his amber mane and sparkling teeth beguiled the tattered remains of the nation? While you suffered and suffered, did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust? Or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into the slendering new lines of some starlit area 20 years ago? Spare a thought for his great ass, too. Or wait, maybe he became a police officer. I'm tempted. This is another one that's just like completely like, what the fuck does this mean? But roleplay wise, if you read the description, it's me trying to remember this musician who clearly had a part in my life. I think roleplay wise, I would take that. So more than likely we'll take this, but not right now because I only have 2 skill points. I'm intrigued. Again, I have no clue what it'd be. I don't want to lose logic, so hopefully it's not going to be -2. So no guarantees, but this is definitely of the rest the highest one where I'd probably take it if I have spare points. Maybe once we get back to 4 or something. Okay. Interesting. Let's see. Change the hat back. Alright, I know we have a check on the statue. Right here. So encyclopedia check on the statue, that's all I was thinking of. I wonder if I'm able to like redo these. They don't tell me the number. That's one thing we can do is just go back to some of these older checks and see what we can do. Suggestion, it was leveled up. Although it also went down because of my thing. Perception was leveled up. Cafeteria window. Reaction speed's probably leveled up. Oh, but that's her. Interfacing with the map wall. We can look at some of these. Okay, let's just do that before we go to bed. Actually, no, we don't have to do it before we go to bed. There's no reason. Let's go to bed first. Screw it. Everything else is good.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Go to sleep. So of course we get the free room, and it doesn't matter because we still had to.
It's not easy.
Come here.
But your bones are so tired from what feel like weeks of work on the case. You have to try. After what feels like hours, you feel you might be sleeping.
We did just take a bath before bed.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you forever on Faraday.
Spinning, spinning. Tell me, am I dreaming?
No, you're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash, the bang, the endless learning experience.
Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes, for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance.
Oh?
Rising, rising, above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time. The smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
Rain, the snow. I don't want to. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop. whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers, collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless keepsakes.
Does remind me, that's stuff I could be selling too.
Reading your
Postcards.
awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right, I am an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the money, baby. For the greater good.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
Okay, that was important. But also, I get to choose a thought. Do it for the money, do it for the greater good. Greater good, we're making progress, measured, steady progress.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
Feel the pillow under my cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Alright, open my eyes. Did we actually get a thought from that?
Good. You're up. Listen, there's something that's been bothering you for a few days now.
Is it?
It's a suspicion, or a feeling really, that things are not quite in hand around here. An earth-shattering deduction from your psyche. What will those guys come up with next? Every day, things seem to spin more and more wildly, out of control. The center isn't holding. And despite your efforts to moderate and contain these energies, things only seem to be getting worse.
Get right to it. What needs to be done?
You've got to find out who bears la responsabilité.
Alright, give it to me. I'll accept responsibility.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. This isn't some kind of dictatorship. You can't simply seize la responsabilité for yourself. It must be given by a legitimate authority, like a committee. You don't need no stinking committee. You're the law.
And who should sit on this committee?
Only the most even-keeled minds in Martinez. Your half-brother, the lieutenant, is a natural place to start.
Yeah?
Together, you'll be able to discover who has la responsabilité in Revachol. And, if necessary, you'll have the wisdom and expertise to assign it among yourselves.
What happens once we assign responsibility?
Most likely, your findings will be collected in a report, which will be carefully reviewed by your superiors. Once they've reviewed it, those same superiors will produce a set of recommendations to be taken up at the next meeting of the Standing Committee. Rest assured, no matter what happens, it will be done through the proper channels.
I'm prepared to take on this awesome burden.
Good luck. Your report is eagerly anticipated.
All right. Take on la responsibility. All right. It might know where to start. So again, the traps, everything back over there, and some of the checks. All right. Oh, lots of new people. Damn. Before we do this, one of the things was called like kitchen or cafeteria window. That's here. Where's that at? I know where that is. Cafeteria window. Where is that check at? Oh, this window. Here it is. And that check is perception? I have my perception gears. Gotta take off the glasses.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window.
It's not time yet. Okay.
Hawthorn branches.
I'm not gonna attempt it. Not time. That's scripted. Okay. And look at all these new people here. Well, I think first things first, let's talk to Kim about what we just thought of.
Yes?
Kim, we need to talk about responsibility.
I'm glad to hear it, Detective. I was wondering when we'd get to this very subject.
Good. We're on the same page then.
If you ask me, it's high time for you to set aside these frivolous side tasks and focus 100% of your energies on the case before us.
No. I meant like la responsabilité, you know, the kind that gets assigned.
Why are you pronouncing it like that gentleman from the Institute of Price Stabilité? You know what? Forget it. What specifically are you trying to assign responsibility for?
The murder, my disaster of a life, or this whole situation? I took it as for my disaster of a life.
But isn't that your job?
No, it's way more nuanced than that. There's like this whole historical or socioeconomic dimension to it.
Now I understand. Next, I suppose you're going to tell me you need to form a committee to assign this responsibility?
How'd you know?
Simple. Because moral intern types love to form committees. In any event, I am just a humble law official. I may work under the moral intern's umbrella, but I'm certainly not qualified to serve on any committee. You know who might be, though? That Mr. Villeudran, the gentleman you met in the young man's apartment.
He's not there anymore.
If I were trying to get in touch with the coalition, I would start by seeking him out. But first you might need to speak with his young companion. Now, was there anything else?
Okay, interesting. Obviously he's going to be back there at night. And now we have all the people. Who's this new guy? Wait, did I put the, yeah, I did.
Boy, am I
Oh,
ever
it's
so
scary.
grateful to you, officer.
Why does he have gray
But
hair?
I'm not the only one who wants to thank you.
Nods towards Lena.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Just doing my job, ma'am.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude.
Ooh.
It's a tie.
Tie?
Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
I feel like, obviously the tie I have right now is +2 drama, which I like. This might be, the Inland Empire, maybe? Or like, you know, the spiritual stuff.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
You never told me you'd seen the phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But, darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Wait a minute. When was this? How old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5 and a half in
Of course.
Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
Because we all know memories of when you were 5 and a half are totally reliable and totally not skewed by the fact that you were 5 and a half and didn't understand the world at all.
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood. Betancourt got bombed in the war. It used to be quite near, circa 20 kilometers from here.
Happen.
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
That's the story you used to impress boys. When I was 5 and a half, I saw the reed move. It might have been a bug.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
Almost like it was a reed in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
You're on a date.
Our first, yes.
The glance is tender, yes, but tempered by something else. A thought she can't express, even to him. Interesting.
Those limbs are white.
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Any chance you imagined it?
How could she? Who imagines this?
Who
She didn't
imagines
know about
this?
the
Certainly not a
phasmid.
5.5-year-old.
This is the main thing here. What makes it a confirmed sighting? She had no previous knowledge of the insect.
So she couldn't have made it up, or imagined it.
That's True, yes. I'm almost certain neither my mother nor my grandmother knew of it. It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that boys would tell me, Lena, you trying to tell us you saw the Insulindian phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here. They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I saw it.
I'm not gonna ask Kim what he thinks because we know what Kim thinks. Alright, well thank you.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own, into the mud, anywhere.
Thank you, ma'am. I can talk to them.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
Let him itch a bit longer. Did you know Gary was hiding the armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
Thanks.
He's still glad his friend stood up for him.
Alright, so I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
One of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yeah, but there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Of course, more clever.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Are you sure you exhausted all alternate explanations?
Of course we have.
Wait, Morel. He may have a point. We have an obligation to rule out other hypotheses.
You're right, dear. It's a fair point. But what other explanation could there be? Pardon me. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened? Some kind of foul play might be afoot. Theft?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
Alright. Let me save, because RNG...
Hello.
97% chance. Come on now, don't fuck me here. So develop an alternate theory.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Alright.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologise, Geary. You've been more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of Sue's rain tea today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
Right, Gary.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law.
Is it now, Gary?
I mean, officers.
You know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling rags?
I told you everything.
Yeah, where you asked?
I just took the queerest, that's all. I promise. I don't know anything else.
'Tis true, sire. This man simply did not know what he was getting caught up in.
Yeah, so nothing. Okay, just finish talking to these people here. Ooh, a tie for Inland Empire and Volition. Again, I'd rather have drama, but... Inland Empire and Volition. Yeah, I'd rather have drama, okay. That's nice. We'll say it's nice, obviously if we need to mix and match we can. What does it look like? Oh, okay. I was a little confused because it's called a tie, it's just a necklace. Anything new from them?
Yes? What is it?
You have a blue uniform and mine's black. What's that mean?
It means I'm a patrol officer, sir.
What was with that, sir? It might be because you have the higher rank.
You call me sir, why?
Well, I guess
I mean, I got my badge back. We learned about this stuff.
Cut the shit. Every second you stand here running your mouth, the case grows colder. Again?
Alright. Just this guy.
Hi, gendarme.
Oh, the smoker.
Rendezvous.
Oh, what's he doing in here? You're here.
I am. So are you. What brings you here?
Composure check. Damn. That would be nice. Alright, what are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I live here. My room's upstairs.
Convenient. But what are you doing here? Talking to me?
Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What'd you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Do you believe you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
What do you look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military
Yeah, we know
types.
it's the merc. Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
Earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, do you have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Alright.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
Met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
You're right, he was magical. Magically bureaucratic.
I told you, he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people.
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, Sur la Clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
So what are you? You two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What's it mean, Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Not even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
Uh-huh, of course. I want to talk about you.
Hmm? What about me, gendarme?
Before we do this, let me just see.
Bye-bye,
Do I even
gendarme.
have any composure gear? I might actually. Now I think about it. Definitely wouldn't mind leveling composure. Right now we don't have too many skill points, but later, there's one. It's gonna be a very low percent check. 2. Alright. Just to see the percentage here, which I'm sure is still very bad.
Hi again, gendarme.
Yeah, still 28%. So I think I'm gonna hold out until I get more gear. Because obviously, you know, I can always spend a point on it, but right now I won't.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Okay.
Hi again, gendarme.
Alright, I need to talk to your Sunday friend again about committee business.
Oh, a committee. How interesting. And if I may ask, gendarme, what is this committee about?
It's about assigning a law responsibility.
God, of course it is. My friend is always trying to convince me I need a little more responsibility, as though I don't have enough going on already. In any case, I would love to help. But the thing is, I don't know where he is. We don't talk about everything, you see. He might have mentioned something about making a tour of some historical sites up the coast. In an unofficial capacity, of course.
You know when he'll be back?
Not a clue. I'm not his agenda keeper, you see.
Alright.
I guess you will.
Well, I'm
Bye-bye, gendarme.
pretty sure I know where he is. Oh. Nothing else here. This guy still doesn't have any actual conversation. Yeah. Alright, well. Let me go do the, check for the statue. Since we did the encyclopedia thing. Oh, new people bought the vehicle. But, let's see what I want to do here. Hat switch.
An old monument stands.
Alright, here we go. 97% chance. What did this king do?
Toward the sea. Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
What way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
So how do you manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
There's no way that's true.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
So he was addicted to nose candy. Bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later.
Of course.
Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
Where's he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
Up to the statue.
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn of the century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the Coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the Communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored it?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's such a bad idea.
People in Martinaise tend to agree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders, with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Didn't we have a manana check? We'll finish off today just doing some of these very few things. Inland Empire. It's legendary though. We're at 4. I do have gear for it. What was this negative? Physical instrument. Well, let's see if we're even able to redo the check. We probably aren't, because I haven't leveled up Inland Empire. Oh wait, what was here?
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Who drives these?
Not many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
Damn, check this out.
A Stash Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Wait, do I remember what happened last time?
No, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue, the colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white, the colors of the Stars Ryko.
Let me guess what happened last time, Kim. Blue and white are the colors of the Seismic. Someone painted it, got a Seismic mad, and boom, murder happened.
That's, well, yes, exactly it, more or less. Except it was a crowd of them. Tore him out of the vehicle and ran him over with his own tires. They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The James community protested the trial, flying the colors. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
We won't correct him. So who's the seismic community?
People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
What'd they sentence the killers to?
4 years for murder in Reunion. The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
Or a hanged man been the driver of this car?
Could it be another Stajrajko murder? Honestly, that just doesn't seem like the type of vehicle our dead guy would drive. So my initial guess is the two are not related.
I can have an opinion on the paint job. Nah. Finish the thought. No opinion on the paint job. Alright, Manana.
Hola, Wandering Man.
We can do that.
How can I help you
Oh,
now?
damn, and it's a high check. Interesting, it's a -1 because I'm Harry. Alright, well, that's fine. I thought it was because I'm with Kim, but no, it's I'm Harry. That's fine, let's increase that even higher. Might not be able to, I think I already have my Inland Empire stuff on. $72 is a good chance. Ooh, we got a necktie. Both ties work. Alright. No whammies.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you now?
Oh, this is the one where I make up a name for myself. It's...
Your mind can only conjure up.
Damn it, are you kidding me, man?
Fuck Evo.
Alright,
I hear you,
whatever.
and it's...
Well, I think that might be it. There's none, like, immediately near us. Oh, the map wall? Let's check out the map wall really quick. But we're not doing anything else after that. Obviously, it's a new day, which means new locations, like, you know, people here, new people moved around and whatnot. Plus the stuff that we still have to do. Let's see the map here.
Several maps have. The maps look old and faded. The north coast to the east, Huron. It's so
Wasn't it one of
snow.
these?
This large map. Ozon disintegrate. In the northeast, a dust mite stands. You can. Lost 850. The ocean connections that you have little. Perhaps they are God.
He asking to buy the map?
Though they might not. That old thing. From when some does. They didn't get that far.
Huh. Where's the map check? It's here. Map wall. Interfacing. Challenging. That's the map wall.
Several maps. The maps look old and faded. Your eye.
I'm sorry, they're quite valuable. Yes, yes. Are you in?
The north
I mean, there's
coast
no
to the
like
east,
additional dialogue
Huron.
options here.
It's so no. This is somewhere to be. This large ozone disintegrate in the northeast. A dust. The
Oh, look at the
ocean
edges.
connections that you have little idea. Perhaps they are gods.
Huh. Alright, whatever. I'll figure that out later then. Because there's a check here somewhere. That's fine. But otherwise, you know, another day. A lot more progress made. Really, really important learning here of the bullet found in the body, which changes everything. Turns out this hanging may have been staged to then hide the fact that the guy was shot. Good thing is we passed that check. We got the bullet. We passed the check to find out that it was from an ancient gun. So we can look for that. So that was actually by far, like, literally game-changing. Quite literally game-changing right there. Completely reshapes the murder, as well as the murderer. Intentions might still be the same. Probably still union-related, but we'll find out. Otherwise, again, lots of side stories and progress in that sense. There's lots of progress in terms of Harry's mental state, I guess we'll say. But damn, that body, that is going to be really, really game-changing. So I can't wait to see where that goes, because obviously we're going to be returning to the Union boss soon. We have to turn in and tell him we couldn't lock or unlock that door. But we'll do other stuff first, obviously. But that's going to make this conversation even more interesting. We are going to have to try and play it cool as if we don't know about the bullet. But man, this should be awesome.